Oh boy. As they say. Oh. As always, start off with some proper content. I still haven't figured out a way to defeat the squirrel. I might have to Google it, like I can't figure it out. Oh yeah, I also gotta remember that I put thingy into the oven. Holy shit! 30-second silence? That's insane! Oh, run, 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 run! Alright. At this level, it actually serves a purpose to have the stat that makes you able to move without losing speed. Whoa! Time to get racing. Oh, we got another tireless! Alright, we're just gonna keep running. But they're so far ahead, I might not catch up anyway, even if I keep running full speed. Ah! Oh, he missed me. Like, sometimes the bots are just absolutely insane. Like, this guy is so far ahead. Alright, how long have we been streaming? 8 minutes. It's probably been in the oven for 8 minutes then. Let's set an alarm for 30 minus 8 minutes. 22. Fine. I'm making the bread at slightly higher temps today, so it's gonna get fucked up. Yep. Get there. Oh! Oh, that was a completely wasted thing. He popped that thing in it. Maybe, jump the gun. But we got a speed boost. Alright. Wait, we have no choice. Choice was made for us. We have to go. As I thought, this Chocobo was gonna be trash. This combo, the oh, I don't know. I don't know why the other Chocobo was so good. Like, I had one Chocobo that was absolutely amazing. And it must have just been because it had so much more stamina than it had max speed, which was also terrible. Because I couldn't catch up to anything. Like, I was holding the race button, or the run button, the entire time. And I still couldn't win. But it was better than the other ones who are, like, lathered instantly. True, Hero Tonic. I don't know what the Hero Tonic does. I think it just gives you, like, a really big stat boost or something. Because you feel a lot faster when you smash it. I don't know if that's the case. There you go. Off you go. Yes, yes. It doesn't matter if you win, as long as you get to harass the other player. That's all that matters. Another hero tonic? I get 2 hero tonics and we're still gonna get last place. Oh, 7th place. Fucking bitch! I think if you're gonna plan on taking one of those, jumping over them, you should test the jump button before, because it's too random how much lag it is. And I think, especially since there was another player there, I should have checked, because I think you get much worse delay than usually. The stamina boosts are honestly the best ones. Like either the Choco Potion or the pill. Makes you not lathered for a while. Or you don't lose any stamina. Bother. Come here, slut! Come here, bitch! I didn't get one. I didn't get one. He managed to fuck me. What a slut. He's gonna win. Even if he's gonna win over me even if I got a bramble thing on him. How is that even possible? Oh yeah, he's feeding his chocobo and mine is terrible. That's how. Oh, oh, they're catching up. They're catching up. Oh. Place. 3rd place. Rank 25. No, rank 20. I think that'll be it for today. Let's queue for some dungeons. Play the game. Ah, you've just come back from hearing one of my brother's lectures, haven't you? That's another look I'm quite familiar with. His breadth of historical knowledge is extensive, sufficient to earn him the title of Archon, he hopes. The problem is, if his contributions to the field are to be officially acknowledged, he must have written recommendations from high-ranking professors. But in these tumultuous times, such ceremonial concerns have been pushed to one side. And so he idles away his spare moments at the harbor now, just gazing out at the ocean. I thought having an eager student might relight his spark, which is why I jumped at the chance to speak with you. I must apologize for not being more honest with my intentions. Please accept this gift for your troubles, and allow me to welcome you once more to Shaolin. Alright, I give up. Let's go solve the squirrel. With Google. I don't mind solving puzzles, but it makes no sense. Like, there's no logic here that I can solve. I've already tried. I don't feel like there are any avenues to figure it out either. Let's read it one more time. By life ever flowing a keeper doth wait, clutching a prize his hunger to sate. Yet no prize is so coveted as one golden hued, the mention of which is never thought rude. What does that mean? I have no clue. One golden hued? Money? Gold? Honey? The mention of which is never thought rude. Like that many... What are you talking about? Lion. Nutkin. You have to say golden acorn. That's just way. I would never ever have figured that out. Well done, my friend. From the tales I heard about you, I expected you'd find me in short order, and you did. Heard from who, you ask? Oh, just a man I admire. It was due to his influence that I decided to train under the same master. What joy to see him again after all these years. My disguise I chose because I felt it'd be a good match for him. Quite convincing, don't you think? Ah, but before I forget, here's your key. I'll let you get back to the game, but when you have a moment, I'd love to hear some of your tales. Who are you? What do you want with me? Oh, DPS meter. The keys unlock the box, which you open to reveal your gift, along with another letter. Dear Robin, allow me to congratulate you for solving the riddles. As promised, the gift is yours to take. A long time ago, Master Louisoix left a little troublemaker in my care. At his behest, I taught the boy everything I knew in the ways of survival and infiltration. After years away from these shores, the boy has returned a man, By the set of his face alone, 'tis plain he has matured greatly. A product of his time with the Scions, I do not doubt. I thank you for being there for him, and ask that you continue to do so. Lastly, I ask that you forgive me for not saying this directly, in spite of myself. I've never been good at expressing heartfelt sentiments in person. Hence this letter. The manner of its delivery, at the very least, I wished to make interesting, and I hope you derived some enjoyment from it. Wow, you're gonna give me a coral chondrite ring? Are you kidding me? That was not even cool. Like, I'm so upset. Spoilers. This is spoilers. Oh, if it isn't Robin, you have come at the perfect time to lend an ear to my woes. Ever since Urian J told me about it. It has been my dream to taste the pudding of this star. Alas, that dream has been dashed. My quest for gastronomic pleasure thwarted. And by what? Something silly called Gil. I heard about this Gil before coming here, but who would have thought I needed to eat pudding? And so my heart's desire must forever go unfulfilled. Huh. Truly, I get to eat pudding, and all I need to do is fetch these things with you. I'll do it. For the love of Heidelin, I'll do it. That's a metal mold, some Delamont's Bellows cookbook, and a bottle of Yakko milk that we need. Yes? Let's hop to it. Let's hop to it. Actually, let's not hop to it. I'm gonna go to Yedlimad. Let's start doing the side quests there instead. Oh, you look fierce. Are you? Can you help me find my sister? She went off to hunt Soturmurg, so she could make me a chicken tikka. She's so brave, but she's been gone for quite some time. I've never strayed far from the gates, and those beasts look so frightening. She shouldn't be far. Can you find her for me? She has red hair, and she looks so elegant in her hunting garb. She set off to the northwest. I'll be waiting here for you to come back. Ooh. You there! I take it by the hunger in your eyes that you're in search for work. As luck would have it, I'm in need of assistance, and have the coin to make it worth your while. Usually I'd haul these goods ashore myself, but today my back doesn't seem amenable to the prospect. If you could help an old merchant out, I reckon we can both go to sleep satisfied. Ah, very good, very good. I've marked on the map where the crates are to be delivered. Careful now, the fruits inside bruise easily. Give me a shout once you're done, and we'll see about getting you paid. We did it. Can't believe we succeeded. Imagine being able to hire someone like that. Like, hey dude, can you go and deliver these crates over there? Takes like 20 minutes. I'll pay you. No crate in your hands, eh? I take it that means your task is done. Good job. That particular shipment was packed to the brim with this region's finest fruits. Owing to this region's insufferable heat, they're sweeter than any other I've ever tasted. Alright. First time. Oh no. Oh no. Well. Swish and flick, my lovelies. Pull more, I beg you! Swish and flick. I'm probably gonna die here. Whoa. Whoa. Whoops. Used up both perfect bounce. What? I gotta check. It always feels like such a waste to use the cooldowns when they're only pulling one enemy. So it isn't really. I had to cover the bread. Did the bad one. I did the bad move. Oh, there's this. Just took a bread out of the oven. Gonna be fucked up. Normal bread. I've been making the same recipe. I just want to get that one good. No more Japanese bread? Nah. It was alright, but honestly it was too soft. I don't really like bread that's that soft. Holy shit, I haven't fucked up the combo this bad ever. What are you up to? Did you buy anything on the Steam sale? Lost the DPS. You figure out the rabbit? Yeah, I googled him. Kind of makes sense when you know the answer, but I would never have solved it. The answer was golden acorn. You have to take into account the fact that he was a little squirrel. Like I said, it did make sense, kind of, but not enough. Where do you find golden acorns in this world? I don't know. I just had to say golden acorn in chat. That was the entire solution. The others weren't more complicated. They was literally just fall asleep. How would anyone figure that out? I mean, writing it in the chat, that's pretty common in this game, so that part isn't really hard, but figuring out what exactly to write. Like, he was literally holding an acorn, and all you had to do was say that a golden acorn was better. Like, that was it. Could just stunned him, dude. Oh, maybe not. You can't stun the king, at least. Did you buy anything on the Steam sale, Martin? I assume that's a big no. Because you don't play video games anyway. Indeed, there was. And I refuse? I see. I was planning on playing Final Fantasy 1 to 15, but Monster Hunter Rise comes out soon. I wouldn't be so sure that we have that much time. It comes out on the 12th. Oh, we're dead. Well, I'm gonna burn to death. Whoops. My bad. Phone started blinking. Shut up. This is one of the harder bosses, but it's purely because people get hit by the left and right thing. It's kind of funky to figure it out. Not really, but it is. And because they don't get to not burn up every single piece of furniture in the entire dungeon. Fuck. I have to check. You can still swift cast rest, right? Doesn't say. No crate in your hands, eh? I take it that means your task is done. Good job. That particular shipment was packed to the brim with this region's finest fruits. Owing to this region's insufferable heat, they're sweeter than any other I've ever tasted. I was meant to deliver them to a client of mine in Limsolaminsa, but no sooner had I set sail than I received word that my goods were no longer needed. A damned shame. But now that they're resting under the shade, at least they won't go to waste. That's life, eh? Sometimes the wind is at your back, sometimes you're left floundering, and other times you're stuck in a bed on a beautiful day, because your back is having none of it. But I tend to find that fortune smiles upon those with patience, as they did today when I saw you strolling along the docks. Anyway, here's your payment for a job well done. Till next we meet. Oh. Are there really this few quests here? Either way, let's queue for leveling roulette. Ah! From a distance, I thought you to be a fishmonger. But now that I behold you up close, it's clear you don't hail from these parts. Odd as your garments are, however, even I can tell they're made for hard work. Lucky for you, I have just the task. I mean to make a necklace for an acquaintance of mine. But my designs call for shells, pulled from the vicious Kachapa. As fine as a crafter that I am, I'm afraid hunting is quite outside my wheelhouse. If you do the rough work in my stead, you would be well compensated for your time, and have my undying gratitude besides. I require 2 shells from the hulking beasts. A simple feat for one such as you, surely. Ready to tackle another job then. This one was registered by a local fisherman, asking for help with marauding monsters. Ordinarily, the Radiant Host keeps the worst of the wildlife in check, but these days there just haven't been enough blades to spare. You'll want to speak with the fisherman himself for the details. I couldn't read the scroll he left for a name, but he's an Arkasodara, and should be found fishing the waters from the western shore. Wait? Another Matanga? Robin, you could always use more coin, yes? Because I could certainly benefit from your wise and experienced company. A fine pair of hunters we shall make. Come, let us speak with this Arkasodara fisherman. That's the lady who was afraid of elephants. Go there, Mr. Kachapa. Do you? What am I doing? What am I doing? Two, one, two. Must overcome this. Come to take care of the monsters, have ya? About damn time. We're fine when we're out on the water, of course, but even a fisher needs to walk on land every now and then, and the trail grows more perilous by the day. I've managed to sneak through without a scratch so far, but friends of mine haven't been so fortunate. Talk to the others around here, they'll tell you. I might need your help with that, Robin. Speaking with our Casadara is still challenging for me. Should we do this together then? Yes, fine, good idea. Alright. This isn't even an elephant, dude. You wanna hear about monsters? I thought I saw 3 big brutes on my way from Akyali to Yedlimot. Never seen the like around these parts before. My pinky hurts so bad today. Why? It's like I've stubbed it against the wall or something while I was sleeping. It's so bad. If we were gaming with the keyboard, I would probably have to take a day off or play something else. I like, it's really bad. Luckily, I don't use it that much when I'm using the gamepad. You want a story? When I left Akyali the other day, I almost walked straight into a fiend with a tongue as long as my arm. Barely escaped being gobbled up on the spot. How come I hated the first 15 minutes so much? Because you hate video games. I mean... people always start telling me that. Like, you hate all video games. Even though that is not true. But Martin, like, literally does not like video games. I don't even know why you bother. Like, it doesn't seem like it's your hobby at all. You should start up a gym or something. My hand. It's my pinky. My pinky on my hand. You want a story? When I left Akyali the other day, I almost walked straight into a fiend with a tongue as long as my arm. Barely escaped being gobbled up on the spot. Yet here he is watching video games all day, every day. At the same time. Attacked by the wildlife? Oh, yes. While I was hauling a catch back to town. Dropped the lot and fled for my life. The roads used to be safe enough. But now? It just it's for no good reason. No. Actually, they do suck ass. Most video games are really bad. That's just how it is. It's just a question of whether you can, like, get some enjoyment out of what it has to offer. Like in Skyrim's case, you can walk around and it has, like, a nice atmosphere. But for me, like, I want some kind of content. Like, I want challenging gameplay, I want challenging enemies, I want interesting storylines or stuff like that, and it has none of that. So I'm like, okay, whatever, don't give a shit about this. Ogle has yet to arrive. Be sure she is at your side before attempting to continue. Where'd you go, bitch? There she is. Like JRPGs. JRPGs are Skyrim. They are all Skyrim. They only have the graphics, the music, and the general feel of the game to offer. Because they don't have gameplay and all the story is absolute dog shit in every single one. Every single Final Fantasy has the absolute most abhorrent story you can imagine. Like, they're so bad. And somehow, some games are worse, so they're still like the pinnacle of storytelling among JRPGs. So, do you understand now why we had to send for help? I understand that you have a problem with long-tongued brutes terrorizing your roads. Those creatures are what we call Pisaka. Without the army sending out regular patrols, it seems the inland monsters have begun expanding their territories. They've forgotten their fear of us, and that's when people start dying. I need you to remind them. Once you've found and slain these overly bold Pisaka, I ask that you bring me one of their carcasses. There's something I've been curious about. Very well. Let us make of this a contest, shall we? The first to topple a Pisaka is the victor. Alright. Never seen anyone so eager to throw herself headlong into a Pisaka's jaws. Shouldn't you be chasing after her? She'll be fine, whatever. I think people are grinding fates. Oh, it's gonna be so much nicer grinding fate as a monk. I was playing Black Mage before, and there you have shitloads of cast times, and it's just awful. Here, I'm just gonna have to go in and just smash the button a bit. Unfortunately, it's still garbage as long as you don't have a tank here. The enemies are all spread out. Terrible. Terrible. Oh my god. Are you even taking damage? Can't you just stand still and tank them? While we kill them. My Chocobo even summoned. No. That could have been bad. Wait, we're... No, 82 gives us spin kick. And level after this, we're gonna get stronger skills. There we get the big thing, Rising Phoenix, and there we get Phantom Rush. But the class isn't really gonna change much. They didn't really change the classes much. They kind of just upgraded everything. Which is fine. Ha! First kill is mine. Grandmother always said that the hunter should be swift like a diving yawl. Would you mind tracking down the other two? Once they saw what I did to their friend, they fled to the northwest. I can haul this lump back to the beach while you finish the hunt. You would be alone with an Arkasodara. Ha! My fear of Matunga has begun to ebb. Somewhat. Now go, before some other poor soul crosses paths with those monsters. Quiet, you. Quiet, you. I'm lying in wait, can't you see? What is it? My sister! Oh, she does worry after me so. I apologize for her imposition. Today is her name day, and I wanted to do something special for her. So much has gone wrong as of late, and she's managed to always keep a smile on her face. I thought that Sotormurg would be simple prey, but now that I've seen one up close, I can barely bring myself to move. I've never been so afraid, truth be told. Dungeon time. Good one, good one. Alright, fine. Spoiler dungeon. I don't think Lightbite is here.
Now.
Weak pull. Yeah, you should show him some porn. Share some porn with him. You're both in Kib's Discord. You can DM him some pornography. Oh, so you've watched all porn? Is that what you're saying? Yes? Alright. How does the healer keep dying in these situations? I don't get it. Well, you have to wait for the healer to come back. Well, not really. You can just pull. He'll get teleported in. I hope my bread didn't get fucked up. Oh. Oh, Russian hat. Will you get a Russian hat? Roll on the hat. I want the Russian hat. It's cold in here. I'm losing! Bard is owning the shit out of me. Cool. Thank you. The Russian hat is worse, I think. Well, maybe not. No more monsters. This is the last pack. Last pack. Stop putting them. I don't know if it's worth spamming that though. We'll have to do the math. Up we go. There he is, the big boy. The big pull, my dude. Come on then. Is that one the one that's gonna just nuke us in the middle? Yeah. Whoa! But Oh. Don't hurt me! Ouch! Yep, we're done. This is why Red Mage is so nice. As long as you're alive, you can either heal the tank, heal yourself, heal everyone, or you can just resurrect everyone. What's a bad time to use Brotherhood? Arr! Ah! Quiet, you! I'm lying in wait, can't you see? What is it? My sister! Oh, she does worry after me so. I apologize for her imposition. Today is her name day, and I wanted to do something special for her. So much has gone wrong as of late, and she's managed to always keep a smile on her face. I thought that Sotormurg would be simple prey, but now that I've seen one up close, I can barely bring myself to move. I've never been so afraid, truth be told. But you look as if you've never known fear. You could make quick work of the Sotormurg. I'm certain, if you don't mind. Could you slay the animal for me? I've already set the traps, so one should be along soon enough. Without their meat, I can't hope to make the chicken tikka that my sister so adores. Please, if not for me, then do it for her. Right, where's the trap? Let's see what kind of gigantic monster you need to make a chicken soup. Alright, there it is. That was an inspiring display. Were you able to procure its meat? Ah, this is the most delicious part. Thank you, thank you. You must let me repay you for your bravery. Please, meet me near the city gates, where I told my sister to wait. I do hope she hasn't wandered off. I am curious about these numbers. The demolish from the rear does 100 damage. And the damage over time does 70 over 18. That's what, 6 ticks? Yeah. Or is it? Because in World of Warcraft, when you apply a dot, the first tick does damage instantly, and then it ticks. They all just tick. But here, or at least it used to be that way, all ticks, or all dots, tick on a global rate. So if you apply a dot, there's like, it's completely random if it ticks instantly or if it takes another 3 seconds for it to tick the first time. And because of that, I think it might drop off. So that means that this is actually 5 ticks, which means it only has a potency of 350 plus 100, so it's 450. Compared to say Bootshine, which is 280. That means that Demolish needs to tick 140, 200. It needs 9 seconds minimum to outdo Bootshine. Yeah, it needs 3 ticks to outdo any of my attacks. And Hadouken does 170. Yeah, using Shadow of the Destroyer is probably better than doing Rockbreaker. Probably. How about we put up the bread and see if it is edible? Seems fine. Why does Ultraman have no chin whatsoever? Does he not? Yeah. He does look like he has a little bit of an underbite, but he's got a pretty nice chin. Come on. Coming from the side, dude. Come on. There. Check him out, dude. Come on. Ultraman 7? I don't know who that is. Isn't that the same person? Isn't that the same Ultraman? Isn't that just normal Ultraman? Okay, it's got like a gigantic... It's different from that one? Okay. I mean, regardless, he's ugly as sin. Like, I can't look at this and be like, oh, I want to watch Ultraman. But on the other hand, I did watch all of Kinnikuman, so Kinnikuman was really good though. Good anime. Highly recommend. It's spelled like Kinnikuman. Hola. One of the good guys has a swastika t-shirt. No, it means muscle man. He's a guy with muscles. And that's his... And the entire show is about wrestling. Ah, there you are. Your friend is stronger than she looks. We had to load the carcass into a boat to carry it away. What of the Pisaka's packmates? Did you find them? Both slain then. That is good. Of course he slew them. Songs of Robin's deeds are sung across the steppe. My aching arms would like to know why you wanted the remains though. Why else? To make use of its parts. The scales can be spun into silver, and the meat will fill our pots. The bones and the teeth we can craft into hooks and other tools. We kill nothing for the sake of killing, even murderous monsters. The 2 bodies you left behind will serve as a warning to others of their kind. If it keeps them away, then no more blood need be shed. It seems our tribes share similar wisdoms when it comes to using every part of the kill, As grandmother always said, be not wasteful of the lives you take to sustain your own. You are so very different from your kin, the Gajasura. Oh, so that's why you have been avoiding my gaze. If your only experience with Matanga have been our brutal cousins, then you'll find the Arkasodara an agreeable lot by comparison. Might even make a few friends, eh? Here's your payment, and well earned, I'd say. He's a wrestler from the planet Kinniku, which means muscle. So he's prince of the planet Muscle. And it's their rule to always wear a mask. So he's wearing a mask that looks like that. And if it takes it off, he has to kill himself. Those are their rules. Another job finished. We should report to Kansana, that she might strike it from her list. Let me know when you are done basking in the success of our hunt, and we can return to Yedlima. Ready then? I have been counting the contents of my coin purse. I have enough to buy passage on a ship, but as for food and other supplies, well, I would feel more comfortable with the pay from one more job weighing down my belt. You can see me through just one more, yes? Because of that one training anime that came out a few years back? Oh, the one with the girls? Of course you watched that one. Of course. At the very least, let us make a report to Kansana and ask what else she has on offer. Show me how fleet of foot you are, champion. Reguline also knows? Of course. Weebs galore in here. My anime is not weeby. Yours is weeby. Robin, safely back from your work on the shore, I see. But where is Ogul? My coin purse! Some slippery son of a Zo snatched it from me. Brazen as you please, I lost sight of him in the market along with all my worldly wealth. How am I to pay for lodgings or food? Already my belly cries in protest. I watched that anime to learn training, but it was so useless because I never do anything that isn't in a YouTube training video anyway. Such a waste of time. Yeah, it's an anime. But you seem to have figured it out without it. With your 2 kilo weights. Lifting milk cartons every day. Oh, you poor thing. And after all the good work you've done for us, you will stay with me tonight, I insist. You would take me in? I saw that. You looked me right in the eye. Finally warming up to a Sarkasudara, are you? I can barely see you through the tears. But yes, maybe now I can stand to be in the same room as a Matanga. Some of them anyway. I am glad to hear it. Here, I'll lend you a few coins as well. We can't have you running around without a guild to your name. Thank you. In fact, why don't we head to my house now and we can fill that complaining belly of yours. You're more than welcome to join us, Robin. Nice. Food. I have food. Bread seems to have turned out all right. There's the brave traveler. Thank you for finding my sister. She said you took down the Sotormurg in a single blow. Anything for chicken tikka. Thank you. The memories of us gathering around the table as a family over a homemade feast are among my fondest. Our parents have gone to Ratsat Han to find work, seeing as how there is none to be found here since that tower appeared. They've sent word they'll return for this little one's name day. I want them to arrive to a feast rivaling the ones from before, and thanks to you they will. Please, take this for all you've done to give our family a memory we can cherish. Honey! This is your house? Oh, Robin, something terrible has happened. I've been robbed. We saw a boy jumping out the window as we approached, and when I looked inside, all my belongings had been turned inside out. Ogle set off in pursuit of the thief, but hasn't returned. Do you think you could catch up with her and see if everything's alright? I'll lock up here, and you can meet me back at my offices when you've found her. Of course I don't get to eat anything. I see you've been busy. Do you have the shells? Ah, yes, yes. These are just what I seek. I mean to present my necklace to a woman with very discerning tastes, so I thank you for choosing shells of such high quality. She collects and assesses taxation at Alnair, and her duties often bring her to this very port. We've become quite close over the past few moons. Only a few days ago she sent me a charm to ensure my good health and fortune. My spirits were much invigorated, for it symbolizes her deep trust in me. I heard tell these are shared among siblings to express their love for one another. It's customary to send a gift in return, so I had it in mind to craft a... Siblings? Siblings? Ah, is that how she thinks of me? I was certain it was something altogether different, but now that I say it out loud... I suppose I can still be happy with this arrangement. I'll look over her as a brother, with his beloved sister. Keep her safe from harm. Yes. Any road. I promised you recompense, didn't I? Here, you've earned it. Thank you. Enhanced Thunderclap. Melee Mastery. Dang! I lost him again. I swear, it was the same Huron boy who made off with my coin purse. His size, his clothing, it all matches. I was willing to cut my losses and earn more gil, but this insult to my host, it will not stand. Grandmother always said to repay one's favors, and by the Dusk Mother I mean to do just that. Will you help me find justice for Kansana? Then we start by asking around for more information. I have a feeling we are not the only ones who have fallen afoul of this thieving urchin. The swifter we act, the better our chances, yes? I say we split up, gather what clues we can, and then meet back at Kansana's offices. Hello there. This is second-hand information, mind you, but I hear that the thief you're looking for is barely more than a child. Sad, isn't it? How terrible things have become that a young boy is forced into a life of crime just to survive. There was another robbery. I wonder if it's the same boy I found in my house the other day. He yelled that he was sorry, and when I saw the desperation on his face, I didn't have the heart to chase after him. But no, it's a little psychopath. It's manipulating you, dude. No, anyone else? One last person. There. The recent rash of pickpocketing? Oh yes, I've heard several stories. They say it's likely the work of the same criminal. Yes. On some species, they have really shitty, like, lock-on positions for first person. I don't think anyone cares about first person except for me. Well, champion, what have we discovered? So, our tale was a familiar one, and what I heard from the local children was even more disturbing. They tell me a man, a stranger, approached them with a promise of work and easy coin. I have no proof this offer is connected with the recent robberies, but it does seem suspicious. And if this stranger truly is recruiting young ones to steal for him, then he is the one I would punish for these crimes. We just need to find him first. Radzat closing its gates left many struggling to make a living, and the appearance of that ghastly tower sparked a chain of events that still, as the radiant host, spread too thin on too many fronts. Under the circumstances, a rise in crime is to be expected. We are fortunate, then, to have the two of you here to act on behalf of our lawkeepers. So please, accept this as payment. We cannot expect you to work on an empty stomach. Food! A new hunt begins. Come, we must track down the one behind all this. But we're still not sure if this stranger is actually involved in the robberies, let alone where to start looking for him. There is a simple way to find out. We lure our boy thief into stealing from me again. If what we suspect is true, then he will likely take any ill-gotten gains directly to his patron. So, I will play the part of an unguarded traveler, flaunting a heavy purse or some such. Robin, you keep watch for the little pickpocket, and be ready to follow him when it makes his move. Should he lead you to some shadowy figure, then I want you to herd them both to the west. I will circle around and be lying in wait to spring an ambush. That's really quite clever, Ogle. I'm impressed. Grandmother always said if you want to catch the big fish, don't spare the bait. The same idea applies to slippery criminals. Right then, let us take our places in the town square and lay the trap for our quarry. I will try to make the lure something obvious so you can see it being stolen from afar. The Draene? What does that even mean? In what way? I guess. They have a tail. If that's like all we're talking about. To their appearance? Not really. They have a tail. Follow your quarry from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed, or if you fall too far behind. Blah, blah, blah. Well, where'd he go? Where were you even standing? There. They're not blue. hate these quests. Someone there? Nope, no one's here. Ooh, you're a proper little scoundrel, aren't you? Nice work. I'll fence the rest of the goods, and then you'll get your cut. I'm going to reap your tusks off, you... Goddamn it, Rakashir, I told you to check for tails. You want your family to learn of our arrangement. Now run. Gonna have to see how much I have to redo there. Spoilers.
Establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
I don't remember the strats. That guy clearly does.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings. Malice, become flesh!
Yep.
Will you live to see the end? At last, I am become Zodiac. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will.
It's flipping it over a little bit. It's so powerful.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
I think I can hit.
For this day.
Right? This is fine.
All in existence, bent to my will.
Yes, I have fought this guy before.
The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
What am I looking for? Oh, right. Now I remember. It's like a pattern that comes.
Will you live to see the end? All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end? I have no need for restraint.
That's fine. This is perfectly fine, I think.
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
And he dies. Thing again. Didn't seem too hard? No, not really. It's just a bit long. That was the first trial fight, as they call them, in Endwalker. The second one was harder, but it wasn't that bad either. The third one was kind of hard, I think. I failed again, because I was talking. I was standing behind the corner. But they're not meant to be that hard either. Because there's like an extreme version of it as well. Or will be. Is someone there? Ooh, you're a proper little scoundrel, aren't you? Nice work. I'll fence the rest of the goods, and then you'll get your cut. Whoa! Gods damn it, Rakashir! I told you to check for tales. You want your family to learn of our arrangement. Now run. The robbers have fled westwards. Chase after them. Okay. Kill them! Whimper! Their Kosudara is out cold. My apologies, Robin. I intended to circle around as planned, but when I heard how he yelled at the child, my rage could not be contained. Grandmother always said, those who prey on the weak are undeserving of mercy, so I beat him senseless. Fool of a Matanga. When he awakens, he will find himself in the custody of the Radiant Host. Miss? I'm sorry you got hurt because of me, and I'm sorry for taking your belongings. Apology accepted, young one. It is a brave thing to admit when you are wrong. Help me explain the situation to your lawkeepers, and we can steer you back onto the right path. If you say so, miss. I will cart this refuse to the nearest guardhouse. Pray inform Kansana of our success. Okay. I will do that. Ogle, is everything all right? Robin told me what happened. All is well. They began interrogating the man before I left, and he was blubbering about where he stashed the stolen goods. The soldiers plan to recover the cash and return the items to their rightful owners. Praise be to the sisters. There were certain personal articles, things very dear to me that I had thought lost forever. Oh, I should also mention Rakashir, our boy thief. It seems his parents were out of work and begging for scraps. His were crimes of necessity, and after seeing the considerable remorse he showed for his actions, I decided to let him keep the coin he took from me, as well as my share of the reward from the Radiant Host. As grandmother always said, children are the greatest treasure of all. I can hardly let him and his family starve now, can I? You're right back where you started. I can earn it back again easily enough. And since I have tamed my fear of the Arcasadar, there is no need to rush. I will take my time and explore all the wonders this island has to offer. Thank you, Robin, for staying at my side this long, but I think I continue on alone. Speaking of which, Kansana, have you any new tasks available? Ah, my dear Ogle, I have the perfect job for you. I actually have business with the employer myself, so we can head off together if you like. Bye-bye. No more soup? Are you not gonna give me any soup? There's my soup. There you go, Robin. I hadn't forgotten your half of the reward. May your adventures be many and your hunts successful. Now we go and destroy the child. Easy pickings. That's everything here. Whoa! Are you an adventurer by chance? If you're looking for work, I could use some help sorting out what's left of the hatchery. You'll come then? Good. It's just a little ways north of here. You look pretty strong. Do you think you could help me? I need someone to guard me while I gather Agni grass for my medicines. Its scent is difficult to follow even for we Arcasadara. I can't concentrate and watch my back at the same time. Please. I'm afraid some beast will strike me while my guard is down. I am in your debt. I'll sniff out some Agni grass, so follow me. Let's queue for one more dungeon. Because otherwise, we just need to do these side quests. You there, adventurer. I find myself in need of assistance. You will help me, won't you? Why are there so many people here with multicolored eyes? I don't know what to call it. something. Homo something. You see, I received an order for custom paints, but the necessary ingredients are rather rare. No, heterochromia? No, that... Which one is it? Is it heterochromia where you have different... I think so. You see, I received an order for custom paints, but the necessary ingredients are rather rare. The amra in particular is difficult to come by, as it must be taken from a Vajralangua. Or Vajralangua. And not just any old fruit will do. Only one held by the strongest, most virile male specimen will suffice. I know of a sure way to attract a suitable Vajralangua. Vajralangula. But I'm afraid defeating the beast is beyond me. If only a strong, brave, kind adventurer could protect poor little me. I am at your service. So we are all a bunch of homos. We've got the homochromius. I feel safer already. Come now, I will lead you to where the Vajralangula gather. We head southeast. Are you just going to stand there and watch me work? I'm really quite busy, you know. Here, make yourself useful and distribute the coating agent amongst the quarriers at the Giant Skull grounds. There isn't that much left, but there is kind of a lot left at the same time. But some of it I think I can do on my own too, on the side. Because I just need to level up a healer and a black mage as well to do the side quests. Where the fuck am I supposed to go in? In here? There. Because I need to do the role quest for caster and healer. But my black mage is like level 87 already. So he only has 3 levels to go, and healer is super easy to level. Hello there, adventurer. Can you help me? I need someone to go around and see if anyone is want for supplies. I would do it myself. But we alchemists are all so busy that no one wants to bother each other with selfish requests. But if an outsider like you asks, they just might open up a bit. Please, I need to start restocking, but at this rate I'll never know what needs replenishing. I would really appreciate your help. Thank you. I should mention that it might be a bit difficult to get some of the workers' attention. Everyone is exhausted, so make sure to greet them to get them out of their heads. Okay. Damn, who could have done this? It wasn't you, was it? No, it couldn't have been. Besides, an upstanding adventurer like yourself wouldn't be so cruel as to steal my wares. You wouldn't be willing to lend a hand in getting them back, would you? Oh, thank you. Thank you. He looked to be male, about this tall and dressed in a black alchemist's garb. That's all I can tell you. I didn't get a good look at him before he ran off towards Akyali. I can't trust anyone here. Who knows how many accomplices he has lurking about. But you're not from here, so you're in the clear. I know I can trust you to track down that thieving lowlife. Excuse me, explorer, mercenary, adventuring person. Normally I wouldn't dream of bothering you, but this hardly seems the time to overburden the valiant soldiers of the Radiant Host. I just need a simple ingredient to further my current research. The complicated part is harvesting said ingredient without being murdered by the local wildlife. Would you be so kind as to venture into the hills and fetch some bark shavings from the tree which grow there? Here, I'll lend you my special bark stripping knife. Huh? He's grumbling to himself. Make sure to greet him. Alright, where do we have greet? Greetings. Favorites. Hello there. Huh? Oh, what's the matter with me? You nearly fell asleep. I'm sorry about that. Did you need to speak with me? Let me think. There are no alchemical components I need at the moment, but I could stand to have some non-perishables on hand. I end up skipping meals because I'm too busy with work, so something nutritionally dense that I can eat one-handed while I work would be a lifesaver. If there's foodstuffs like that, I'll take as much as I can get. Aren't you the adventurer that saved Matsya? Excellent timing. If you have time to spare, I would ask a favor of you. You see, the dancers at Ralzathan are planning a performance to raise the people's spirits. We alchemists would like to support them with some of the finest accessories we can craft. Unfortunately, none of us have time to procure the crystals we need to finish them. It would be a great help if you could fetch the crystals from the merchants at the port of Jedlimat. Of course, we will provide you with the necessary funds. Many thanks. The merchant is already aware of the situation, and should be expecting someone to come by. I'll leave the selection of stones up to your no doubt impeccable judgment. Dungeon therapy is the best one. Unfortunately, it's the same dungeon again. What equipment do you get out of these? Well, I mean, you get dungeon gear, which is just every piece. In here, in this one specifically, you get Imperial gear, which looks like Russian armor. And it's Russian because they have like hats with flaps. However, this is only the level 83 dungeon. Shadowbringers ended at 80. And since I have like endgame Shadowbringer's gear, it takes a while until like level 85 or something before the gear is actually worth equipping. I'm losing again! Why do you bother with that? I have been confusing myself. Ah! That was too difficult. You have to remember plus and minus. Very, very hard. Minus, minus. Okay, we're gonna get pushed away. Yeah, I'm not always stupid. Let's equip the flap hat. There we go. Got a flap hat. Now we won't freeze. Still probably. So 310, 130. All right. I thought Rockbreaker was better than Slap Punch when there were two enemies, but I think they changed that. Let's start this fight off like this. Become small! That was unnecessary. Unnecessary heal, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Even if the items are worse, if they have more crit, then I can replace them, I think. Not that it matters much. Yes, yes, yes. There's a big boss there. Ah! Why'd you run into that, you stupid idiot? There's no point in popping another cooldown here, I think. Because after this is gonna drag us down into hell. Imperatum, yep. Let's see. Is someone gonna die this time as well? They always do. Put it on me. Put it on me, you slut! Nope. Yep, they're gonna die. They're both gonna die. Or maybe not. Yep, they're dead. Oh, they survived. Alright, never mind. Do you think sword games will become dominant over VR or over shooters if real VR becomes a thing? Not really. There's no real reason it would. Shooters are better currently because they work better with a mouse and keyboard, but you can do more skill things with swords. Yeah, but there will still be just as many people who would like shooters instead. A shooter in VR would be just as much better. Not really? Yes, really. She doesn't seem to notice you. Perhaps if you greet her first, she will respond. Alright. Greeting. Apologies. I was mom's away. Is there something I can do for you? Now that you mention it, I'm running low on Serpent's Root. It has all sorts of medicinal uses, so I feel I can never have enough. I still have some stock left, but you never know what might come up. It certainly couldn't hurt to have some extra. Yeah, but gun games would also change massively. Shooting a gun isn't just pointing and shooting it in the crosshair. There's a lot more to it. My tea is nearly done, which means I can... They're caught up in their work. You may need to greet them to get their attention. Yeah. Plus, there are people who just prefer guns. Oh, terribly sorry. It wasn't my intention to ignore you. Can I help you? Well, since you ask, I am ever wanting for more tea and milk. A nice cup of chai is just what my body and mind needs to unwind after a few sleepless nights of work. It isn't something I can readily ask for, seeing as it isn't strictly a necessary medicinal ingredient. I know that seeing to your own well-being is essential to producing quality work, but I just can't bring myself to be so selfish. Don't think the improvement would be equal? Doesn't matter if they're equal. The question was, will sword games dominate? And no. Oh, Ham Ham! Where could she be? Please, you must help me. She's gone. My darling Ham Ham has wandered off. Ah, Ham Ham is the name of my Hamsa. You're not familiar with the word. It's a species of cloudkin closely related to the Eorzean dodo. They're not exactly swift on their feet, so you'd expect she'd be easy to catch, and yet I can't seem to find her anywhere. What if she falls into the sea? What if some roaming predator tries to make a meal of her? I can't bear the thought of it. I'll keep scouring the immediate area, but I'd be most grateful if you could search the wilds to the north of here. Oh, my poor Ham Ham. You've come at the perfect time, adventurer. Could you help me find someone? One of my colleagues went to receive a delivery and hasn't come back. I'm worried something might have happened. Oh, thank you. He went to Jedlimad, so let's start by looking around the Aetheryte there. No. You're back. What did everyone ask for? I had a hunch you'd be able to get more out of them than me. None of these requests are particularly unexpected, but the only non-perishable food I think we can get is pickles, and that doesn't sound quite like what he wanted. I do want to make sure everyone is eating properly. I know they all rely on their medicine to get them by. When they're not too busy to eat, I wonder. I'll ask a friend of mine from Shalian if there's anything to be done. Anyway, that's a problem for me to think about, not you. Thank you for your help. You can give him some Archon Loaf. Archon Loaf! Oh! I've been asking around about my colleague, and someone claims to have seen him setting out from a port in a small boat. Maybe he loaded the shipment onto it and headed back, in which case we must have just missed him. I hope that's all that happened. Well, let's head back to the great work. We should keep an eye on the shoreline on our way back just in case. Welcome. What can I help you with? Buying crystals for the alchemists. Yes, I did hear from them about that. Have you decided what you want to wish upon the crystals? Haven't you heard? Here in Radsadhan, crystals are given along with a wish. There's no need to think on it too deeply. Simply envision the wish you would entrust the dancers with granting to their spectators. Simply envision the wish you would entrust the dancers with granting to their spectators. Once I know that, I can pick out the perfect stone for the occasion. Inner peace, protection from evil, prosperity and wealth. Hell yeah, money, dude. For wealth, I suggest yellow sapphires. The lucid gold glimmer was once believed to invite fortune and secure riches. I will provide you with as many as I can with your budget. Be sure they make it safely back to the alchemists at the great work. Haha, that fool left himself wide open to get robbed. He didn't even notice me following him from the port. Now all I have to do is sell off this fancy metal and I'll never have to work another day in my life. Or for a few weeks at least. What are you looking at, huh? Scram! You think you're some kind of defender of justice? I do. You think you're some kind of defender of bad guys? More enemies have joined. Well. Does it really do that much less damage? 340. No, it doesn't. Whatever. Oh no! His boat must have capsized. I loaded everything on the boat to bring back, but something hit us and I managed to swim to safety, but the cargo, I'm so sorry. Forget the cargo. All that matters is that you're all right. We'll just have to do without the sunken goods. Should I retrieve them for you? What? You can do that. Thank you. There were 5 articles in all. Some of them sunk, but some float. I'm sorry to leave all of this to you, but I need to get him home before his condition worsens. We'll head back to the great work first, so come meet us when you're done. Pretty hot for this Russian hat here. Apparently it was better. Has better stats too. What about this? Determination, direct hit. Skill speed, direct hit. That's an improvement. That's an improvement. Critical hit determination, that's an improvement. Oh, weapons. That's an improvement. Direct hit determination, critical hit skill speed. That's an upgrade because it has a higher eye level. Here's some trash. Bye-bye. Oh, we got a Zodiac card. Okay. Giving me trash. Let's eat masala chai. Critical hit, vitality, piety. It's okay, it's the best thing we have. What's this? What is this anyway? Yunamanambapa. Yananamandapa. Yananamandapa. Okay, this is the Yananamandapa. Huh? Oh, you can go down here. Huh. I haven't been down here. Not that there's anything to find. Again, that's the absolute biggest issue with this game, is that the world is like completely empty, other than doing the quests. There's no point in being anywhere or doing anything, really. Which is honestly what I want out of an MMO. I want everything to matter. Like, every area should matter. Which is why Mortal Online 2 looked kind of nice, but it seems to be trash. Like, reading the reviews and such, it seems to be really bad. Ah, there you are. With some precious stones for me, I assume. These are perfect. Thank you for your help. Do you mind if I ask what you wished upon them? Money! Prosperity and wealth. That would certainly solve a lot of these folks' problems. To have enough to live a comfortable life, content with what you have, is valuable indeed. In Thavnair, they believe the crystals have the power to grant wishes and heal sickness. It may sound like superstitious nonsense, but crystals are curious things. Part of them exists somewhere between the living and the material. As such, elemental energies can reside within them quite readily. They can influence your mind and spirit using the ether within you, which is precisely why the wish you imbue them with is so important. If the wish is impure, then so shall the crystal's effects be on the user. I can tell I made the right choice in asking for your help. Please, take this as a thanks. But I wasn't really expecting much from it, because I played the first game and it was really, really bad. Bottom out as grindathons. See, I don't mind that, as long as there's a point to it. Like, there has to be some purpose to the grind. Like, maybe there's some faction PvP or something, which is almost always terrible. But if there is, like, maybe you can just, like, go out and chop wood, for example, because you need wood. You can do, like, literally the only thing you do in the entire game is just chopping wood and, like, delivering it to your country or whatever. And that's fine. Like, that's better than most MMOs. Because otherwise, there's no point to anything except getting to max level, and that's it. Like, that's the entire game. You get to max level, you're finished. Make a new character or quit playing. I could grind for drops in Destiny and get an exotic, but I won't be happy by the end. Yeah, see, Destiny grind is like the worst grind for me. In a way. Like, some of it is decent. You can do, like, there's a bunch of, like, story content kind of that you can do. But then you get, like, an exotic. And you're like, alright, now I have an exotic. I'm going to put it in my bank because I already have, like, the best in slot exotic weapon, and I'm never gonna change it. And then you also have your best in slot boots that are also exotic already. So no matter how many exotics you get, you're never gonna equip them. You're just gonna put them in the bank forever. Until you maybe feel like playing something else. So in that sense, like, all the grind for collectibles in Destiny is, like, completely pointless. Has terrible storytelling for a great world. I honestly don't really remember. But I didn't mind it, to be honest. At least not after, like, the first couple of stories, you know? Like, the first one, the Red War, is just terrible. It's just... It's just your average, basic shooter storyline with like no effort. But after that, they become a little bit better, I think. But not that much, right? It was worth playing through, at least for me. But I bought one season pass and I grinded it a little bit. But then I quickly started realizing, wait, I already, like I said, I already have the best exotic boots. Like, what am I doing? There's no point to anything that we're doing. So I stopped. And that's the problem with me for MMOs, that the only real content is leveling and endgame, like, raiding. And I just don't think that it should be about that. It should be about something else. I would honestly rather have like a hardcore PvP MMO. But even then, it's gonna be level based, and it's just gonna be a bunch of dudes who are going around griefing solo players, and it's just gonna be trash. Like, I don't know, dude. I'm honestly not sure. Like, an RPG, a single player RPG, I could absolutely design a single player RPG that I would find satisfying to play from a good gameplay point of view. But an MMO, I actually don't really know how I would do it. There's too much player psychology that goes into it. It makes it really, really hard to figure out like what would be good. And even after having played like all of them, it's still no easier. Like, it would have to be something where like everything is perishable somehow, so that players have to like play to maintain everything in a way, so that playing is like a goal in itself. But how you do that and in what form it takes, I don't know. Because that's what I think it should be about. It should be about playing. It shouldn't be about being at maximum level and just like AFKing in town until the next content drops. Yeah, but I wouldn't. Warframe is not an MMO. Warframe is like Diablo 2 in 3D. Like, there you can absolutely make some kind of content that works, because like it's literally just like a dungeon grinder. I'm talking more about like a persistent world where there are players and shit all around the place doing things. But it's just that making it like PvP based as well is so hard. Because the PvP are trash. Yeah, levels are really bad. But the like the PvP in world PvP games is it just ends up being a blob of people walking from point to point. Like, there's nothing, there's no intelligence anywhere there. But I think that might be fine if you have like something. I just don't know. In Guild Wars 2, they've got the world versus world system, where you can go and like assist your server in the war there. But even then, it just turns into like this like trash thing where one server always wins. Because if someone wants to PvP, they're like, play on that server. That's the PvP server. And then everyone just congregates there. And if they start noticing that their server sucks, they're like, alright, I'm gonna join the best server. And that's what they do. and trying to make like servers that are opposing those servers is almost impossible. So in the end, you might have like 50 servers, but there are literally only 3 like PvP servers that are like competing at all. In WoW, it was even worse. It was like, if you want to PvP, play Alliance. Because all the good PvPers were playing Alliance. Simply because humans were the best PvP class by far. So that's like, all you just had to play Alliance. Otherwise, you literally were just cannon fodder. I don't know. I always played Horde. Alliance sucks. How did it go? At least after the Blood Elves arrived. Because then I could play something that was gay enough. My sheet metal! You got it back. Nothing's stopping me from fixing up busted old furnace now. So, what can you tell me about the culprit? One of the Ellison folk. Rare to see them around these parts. He must have traveled here from somewhere else. All sorts of people come to Ratsatan, not all of them respectable. The freedom of the city calls people from all lands and walks of life. He must have been aboard the same vessel as me, seeing as he knew I was transporting valuables and tailed me from the port. I'll need to be more careful of my surroundings from now on. If only everyone were as trustworthy as you. In any case, I'm almost glad this was a clear-cut robbery. If it had been one of my comrades that stole from me, I won't dwell on it. Here, take this as thanks for hunting down the thief and returning my goods. I almost think that your character should have age in an MMO, more or less. Like you should die from old age, eventually. Like it's almost like that. Like I feel it should be more like a CDDA or something. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like all the alternatives were so ugly. It's not that I don't like orcs. It's that the orcs in World of Warcraft look like absolute dog shit. Like they don't look or feel at all like they did in Warcraft 2 or something. Even like compared to 3. Though I still think that World of Warcraft 3 is like the most overhyped game in the entire franchise. But like once they finally introduced orcs that can stand up straight, orcs became like a viable option. Before that, you could almost play like a female orc, but you had to play a female orc as well. My longest, the character I played the longest was a Tauren female warrior. You made it back. If you're worried about my colleague, he's fine. Just resting after clearing out the water in his lungs. I gave him some chai and he went right to sleep. You managed to retrieve all the lost cargo. Incredible. These are valuable weapons imported from Vilbrand. They just need a few alchemical finishing touches before they're complete. From here, they'll head off to the hands of the Ratsatan warriors to help protect the Order. Thank you for everything, adventurer. Yeah, I just don't like playing funny characters. It just makes me not interested in playing. Like, it's just not fun. Like, I get it, but I just get tired of it. I want to play a really, really gay character. The tryhard's looking cool. Sniff, sniff. Schnuffle. There. It's faint, but I can smell the grass from that way. Let's go. That's why we're playing as Kibbs. He's the gayest around. I didn't intentionally make him look like Kibbs. I made this character way back. But the thing is that it's like the only character you can make that looks good. They have a lot of hairstyles in this game, but they don't work. Like, they don't fit on the head of the characters. It's terrible. There are only like 3 hairstyles that work if you're not playing a female character. It's a big struggle. I've kept you waiting long enough. Let's get to it, shall we? Wish I could clip that? Yeah, oh, someone should have been on the good website instead. Take this perfume and douse my frail, meager body in it. I must be as a flower dripping with wet nectar, with sweet nectar. Quickly now, slather it on, else I won't catch the attention of even the weakest Vajralangula. Alright, I'm gonna slather you with this thingy. Which is gay? Yeah, it is, but so's YouTube. Perfect. I'm positively irresistible. Now, I'll use my wilds and enticing scent to lure a Vajralangula this way. You wait here and prepare to strike him down. Like Big A? Yeah, but YouTube is just as bad, if not worse. Have you heard of Google? Do you know who Google are? Congratulations, you're supporting Google over another company. Like, who cares? YouTube doesn't give me midstream aids. That is a valid argument. I don't even think I have anything like that turned on, but it does it anyway. Yeah. In that case, I support you. Because ads are completely intolerable. Absolutely. Twitch doesn't give me that. I think my ad blocker is amazing. What are you using? I don't think it works on Twitch. Maybe Regulin is using mobile or something. I think that's worse when it comes to that, but I don't know. I don't know. Well, I'm very glad that you are a technological wonder child and gracing us with your knowledge. Such valiance. I could hardly tear my eyes away as you heroically slay the beast. Now, the fruit, if you please. Yes. Perfectly succulently ripe. This will make a fine paint. Our work here is done. Let us return to the great work before another Vajralangula sets its sight on me. You know, I get like furious 1 second into an ad. Like it's not tolerable. I don't care if I can skip it after 5 seconds. Like, this is it. Agni grass. I'll grab a few bundles. You keep watch. I'd hate to get eaten so close to my goal. Did he flip you off? I don't think so. Not after I slathered him with all that sweet nectar. To be honest, I'm pretty quite ready to stop playing this game now. But it's my personal goal to finish the side quests here. It has only been a month though. It's not that bad. Bam! I thank you for watching over me. I got all sorts of ingredients, even more than I hoped for. All thanks to you. If you weren't here, I would have been too scared to... What was that? Perhaps we should continue our talks back at the Great Work. Perhaps. But I don't know if I'm in that big of a rush to play Monster Hunter Rise, but we'll see. Many thanks for your assistance, adventurer. I never imagined I would procure such a fine component for my paint. Say, do you know why the Vajralangula carry this fruit? They present them to their desired mates, hence the scented oils. Pheromones, you see. The Amra is also the official fruit of Thavnair. You can eat it or use it as painting material, as I shall, of course, but it is also said to ward off evil and secure a strong family lineage. But there's more to this fruit than mere superstition. It has sufficient antibacterial properties to be used as a household remedy to keep any family well. Oh, but listen to me rambling on and on. Allow me to thank you once more. I hope our paths will cross again. He has difficulty problems? I don't know. I've been told that it's too easy, because you can move too much. Something. But I have trouble... I have trouble trusting anything any Monster Hunter fan says. Because half of them will be like, Monster Hunter World is like the worst game in the franchise, it ruined it. You should play like Monster Hunter 2 or whatever. So much more hardcore. So, but maybe you're right. It's a Capcom game. I'm surprised they managed as well as they did with World. Because Capcom is like one of the worst companies in the world, according to me. They just like accidentally make good things, and then they ruin them. Every single time. Phew! We made it back in one piece. I really can't thank you enough. With your brawn and my nose, I got enough Agni grass to solve a whole army's digestive issues. Having olfactory senses 5 times as strong as your average Midlanders comes in handy sometimes. The place can be a bit much though. So many smells mingling and clashing, and all of them so strong. Anyway, thank you again, kind adventurer. Please, take this. I don't like most of the fanbase myself. Yeah, I don't really play it online, so I haven't really interacted with that many of them, but I have talked to Monster Hunter's fans outside of the game. Before Monster Hunter World, like, I tried getting into it. And, like, all the Monster Hunter fans back then, they were so die-hard. Like, they were like, oh, Monster Hunter's the best game ever made! And then I tried playing, like, Try for the GameCube, and I'm like, this is the worst game I've ever seen in my entire life. And it really is. It's absolute dog shit. But World is one of the best, probably the best boss, like, action hack and slash fighter that I've played. Whatever you want to call it. It's really good. Hell, I could replay World now. It wasn't that long since we played it. I wouldn't mind. A number of feathers litter the ground here. Whatever shed them may still be close by. There. No, we're under attack by birds! Yeah, they're super clunky. World still has some of it, but it's not that bad. Ham appears to be unhurt and wholly unfazed by her little adventure. Return the wayward Hamsa to Rararuth. Like, I don't like that enemies despawn as fast as they do, but it's not really that big of an issue. But like, that feels like something they did for, just as you just said, hardware issues back in the day. But now, like, you can leave corpses on the ground long enough for me to finish harvesting these, whatever they're called, like the little skinks or whatever. Just like 5 of them. Let me finish that before you start despawning them. Have you played Monster Hunter World or Monster Hunter 1? I tried, but holy shit. Look at this place. It's a shame what they did to it. Those villains from the tower. I wish you could have seen the hatchery before all this happened. Until only very recently. It was busy as you please. Selling meat, eggs and poison extracts to eager merchants from across Thavnair and beyond. But lamenting the facts won't undo what's done, will it? Let's get to work. Your task will be to sprinkle the nests with this pungent solution, which should keep the wildlife from making their lairs in the ruins. Most creatures won't come within 10 yards of it, but the Hamsa don't seem to mind the smell. And although we should probably clear away those old nests while we're at it, I want the birds to have a familiar sight to come back to. One day. Anyway, you get on with the sprinkling and I'll start shifting the rubble. Monster Hunter 1 is hell? Yeah. It is special. It feels like you're playing like an early alpha version or something. It's like mega jank. But I can't comment on the 3DS ones might be decent. I don't know. You found a large egg in one of the nests, even covered with the stink of the solution. It may prove too tempting for any nearby predator. It might be safest to hand the egg to the Arkasadara youth. But honestly, you should have a friend when you're playing Monster Hunter, and you should have a friend who is like in sync with you, so you actually play together. But good luck with that when you're 30. All done? Oh, what's that you have there? You found a Hamsa egg. One of them must have found her way back here to lay it. Whether the mother can return to hatch it, however, is another story. I realize we've only just begun cleaning up here, but I think it's best I get this egg back safely to the great work. Your best chance of finding a gaming buddy when you're 30 is to literally have sex and have a child. It's the easiest way. Anything else, it's like borderline impossible. Greetings, stranger. You brought our coating agent. The alchemists must be up to their necks in it if they're asking outsiders to run their errands. They usually prefer to make such deliveries in person. Are they eating? I'll wager they're not eating. Maybe I should cook a pot of something and pay them a visit. Who are you then? Oh my god. Ah, our magic alchemy ore. If we don't coat our tools with this stuff from time to time, they won't so much as scratch the giant skull. It'd be like mining rock with a wooden spoon. The durability is what makes it worth quarrying, though, and it's a fine ethereal conductor to boot. You ever need a material like that, you know where to find us. It feels like it was just a week ago. Oof. Procreation for recreation. Yeah, dude. And then he's like, no, I want to play football. And you're like, oh, and then you never watch his games. Just like your parents never played video games or cared about anything you did. Come to see the master quarries at work, have you? Oh, my mistake. Seems you were here on a job of your own, and an important one at that. Without a steady supply of coating oil, things around here would grind to a halt. Giant Skull is one of Thamnair's most sought-after resources, and we don't want to be caught low on stock when the trading ships start leaving port again. And then you beat him? Well, that's why you have to play co-op games, because your son is literally never going to beat you in anything. Unless you meant literally beat him. Like your parents did. In that case, I understand. Even before someone was actually beat by their parents. Oh, I do hope nothing awful has befallen her. Here's your Hamsa. Ham! You found her! I'm honestly surprised she made it that far north. Was she trying to return to the hatchery, I wonder? You may have noticed some ruined buildings up there. I meant physically? Yeah, that's what I've been saying. I've been saying beat by their parents for ages. On the other hand, you're on YouTube, so the delay is like 40 seconds. Those are the remains of the Hamsa hatchery, a place of great cultural and historical significance. Until its recent destruction, it seemed an indelible landmark. They were able to relocate some of the breeding birds to stables within the city proper, but many, like my precious Ham, simply scattered across the countryside. One day, when things have settled down and the hatchery is rebuilt, I hope to return these wayward chicks to their former owner. I shall be sad to see them go. While we have the Hamsa here, however, we can harvest their poison glands for use in various alchemical mixtures, not to mention enjoy their placid and entirely agreeable company. Children need a firm open hand and wooden pedal. Yeah, like the Weeaboo comic. Just like the weebs. Here, this is for bringing Hams back safe and sound. Be sure to pay her a visit once her old home has been restored to its former glory. You know what? I am going to open the window for a little bit. Because I have closed it, because I was fermenting my dough. Pricing my dough. Eee! Or close the airing hatch, whatever you want to call it. It's very hot, right? Uh, it was getting really hot. Actually, let's take a look. It was like 25C in here. Now it's 24. But to be honest, I usually have it like 23. It's pretty warm in my apartment. But it's my apartment is strange. Like it says 23, but the floor is super cold. There's a constant draft from the windows, so it's not as bad as it sounds. Sorry to have you running back and forth, but this is very important to me. While I'm grateful to the alchemists for letting me work here, my true passion was raising the birds at the hatchery. After the incident, I didn't think there was much more I could do aside from tidying up the mess. As soon as you handed me that egg, though, I felt hopeful again. Where there is new life, there are new beginnings, and the Hamza hatchery deserves to rise again. It isn't much, but please take this in exchange for the gift you have given me. You again. I thank you for delivering those goods. We have a relationship with the quarries which stretches back for generations, and an abiding respect for the difficulties we each face. As such, I am glad your timely delivery prevented any undue loss of labor. This guy's paying $250 for health insurance when he's unemployed. One day soon, I'd like to sit down and share a drink with our stone-cutting friends. Please, take your payment and leave me to my work. As I said, I'm really quite busy. Ah, you're back. Have you brought the bark? And my knife. Yes. Yes, this smells absolutely wonderful. I can already imagine the fragrance when I craft the next batch of incense. I'm studying various methods for enhancing the effects of incense, you see. Specifically the scents which promote calm and tranquility. And with everything that's been happening, well, we could all do with a dose of calm and tranquility, couldn't we? Life can be trying at the best of times, and I'm hoping my research will help people endure the worst of them. Thank you kindly for your assistance. Level up. Alright, let's do the next dungeon. Vanaspati. While we teleport over there. Oh, you're the one who slew that terrible beast, aren't you? Big and brawny, just the type of man I'm looking for. I have a job that I believe will suit you perfectly. There's a reward at the end of it, if that motivates you to keep listening. I make my living as a weaver, and I've had an idea to craft armor for the Radiant Host that defend our walls. However, the scales I require are in short supply. Scales from long-lived Pisaka are nigh indestructible, but such animals lead quick and brutal lives. Finding an aged specimen is difficult, slaying one even more so. Still, they are animals all the same and cannot resist the allure of fresh meat. If you were to use the corpse of a guhuzaya, then the scent of its blood will surely draw out a prize specimen. It's a somewhat dangerous task, but I suspect you've seen much worse. Probably, dude. The stories paint you as ferocity incarnate, and by the sight of you I don't reckon they're too far from the truth. You mind lending me an ounce of that ferocity to catch some prey? The healers from the village have tasked me with hunting down a beast possessing outright deadly venom. I'm at a loss as how to go about it, but with 2 strapping hunters I'm sure we'll find a way. So, are you with me? I look forward to seeing what you can do. Well then, our mark is to the north. I trust you'll keep up with me. Sure, after I pick up the other quests. Might you have a few moments to spare? Our healers are overwhelmed with the number of injured and sick, and even a single pair of hands will go a long way towards easing their burdens. Some of their duties require them to venture into the jungle, a dangerous prospect at the best of times, but a death sentence under current conditions. Perhaps you could lend them your aid. If you would offer your capable arm to their aid, please do so. They will be all too glad to accept it, I'm sure. Oh. Egads, my knees! My years are catching up to me. Same dude. You there, traveler. Might you have some time for us to spare for an old maid? As I fled from the chaos that erupted, I took a terrible spill and dropped a charm that is very important to me. And can you believe it? One of those flea-infested Hanuman langurs scooped it up off the ground and scurried off into the woods. Would that I still had my youth. I'd skewer that fiend at the end of my spear. Alas, my vigor isn't what it once was, and I'm still aching from that fall besides. You'll have your charm back, don't worry. Really? You'd do that for me? The animal ran off towards the font of Maya. Fell it quickly and return my charm to me, please. How else am I to defend myself from fate's cruel machinations? Oh, hello there. You have a look in your eyes I am well familiar with. You wish to see the threads of fate which guide you. Yes? What if I told you they could be illuminated through the fine art of reading chai tea? Yes, the last remnant of a cup of tea can show your fate, the leaves and spices in the cup spelling out a message for those who can read it. This art has been perfected over generations in Thamnair, and I'm willing to share it with you. Are you willing to take my gift? Splendid! Before we begin, however, you must gather the spices we will use with your own hands. It's the only way to attune the tea to your destiny. I have marked on your map a location where you can harvest 3 different spices. You will choose 2 of these, and do not make this choice lightly. It may very well decide the course of your future. Chitter, chitter, hee! Chitter, chitter, hee hee! It appears this creature wants you to follow it. But what harm could come from doing so? Alright. Oh, you're the one who saved Mavon's child. Might you help a father in need? My daughter is nowhere to be found, and I fear she's gone off into the woods by her lonesome. Others from the village have joined in the search, but our numbers are few. We've yet to even reach Perusa. If you could add your eyes to the search, I would be ever so grateful. My daughter was wearing a red coat when last I saw her. I will make my way to Perusa, so please bring her there if you find her. May the gods grant you insight. Chitter chitter, hee-hoo! The creature appears to want you to follow it deeper into the jungle. Follow the Hanuman Langur and try not to fall behind. You come upon an elderly Ori woman, bent over in pain and breathing haggardly. Provide what treatment to her that you can. Hello there. Just slap her on the back of the head. Wake up. Get up, old bitch. Thank you. I feel much better now. A terrible beast fell upon me, and I fled, quickly losing my bearings in the thick woods. This kindly creature guided me to safety, but my wounds pain me. How long ago was that? Bells ago? Days ago? I cannot say. Chitter chitter hee! Of course, little friend. Thank you for delivering this kind soul to me. I owe you my life. Chitter chitter hee hee! We shouldn't stay here, for nowhere outside the village gates is safe. I believe I can return safely on my own. Seek me out, and I shall see you are rewarded for what you've done. I sleep now? Alright, dude. Good night. Thanks for hanging.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Thavnair. Forgive me. I could do them no harm. If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Winning!
What is this vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
The end has come! Finally. Hopeless! Hopeless! Oh, it's overtaking me! I won. I won! Very important stuff. Come on, one more Hadouken. He's owning me! Don't wanna use my cooldowns when he's doing that part. I'm too slow. Oh, never mind. It's not worth popping them now. Basically dead. Here you single target one down as fast as you can. Because when one of them dies, the next pack spawns. You need to have both of your perfect balance. When you pop the first combo. And then when you finish with the tornado kick, you do it with one only. Give me my reward. Give it to me. Ass. Oh, there, lost girl. Oh, who are you? I thought it was suicide to be out here. My father? Oh, I'm such a fool. I wanted to pick some flowers before visiting Perusa, but I never wanted to cause worry. Still, since you're already here, could you help me? You can't visit Perusa without one each for the Munusia and the Murga. Let's find those, and then we can be on our way. Uh-huh. Is that the flower? The divine Manusia love these flowers, much like we do. Mother said that the red petals symbolize life, and remind divinities of the lifeblood that's the source of their power. Not sure what I'm doing here. There. Mother told me these orange flowers are favored by the gods of Murga. Doesn't the color of their petals remind you of the rising sun? Its nourishing rays are a source of power for the Murga, and they cherish these flowers above all others. Oh, we're going all the way down there. All right. Do that fate down there, perhaps. Is a double XP fate. You do need to do a couple of fates. Just so you unlock getting the flight speed bonuses. Oh, there. Why am I dying? Do I need to kill more, or do I need to capture them or something? Can you jump down? Yep, apparently. Oh, thank the gods. I'm so glad she's safe. I apologize for troubling you, but I really want to see Mother again. I couldn't imagine visiting Perusa without these flowers in hand. If I offer these to the gods, surely they'll allow Mother to return to us, right? Will you come with us? Here, you offer this flower to the Murga, and I'll offer this one to the Manusia. The gods will be so happy to receive them. Thank you, thank you. I can't wait to see Mother again. Yes, yes, me too. Why don't we return home? We can prepare the soup she liked so much. Thank you, traveler, for all you've done. Meet me again at the village, and I'll see that you are rewarded for your kindness. I didn't get to do the fate. What do I need so many animats? Where's my healing, you stupid chocobo? There's gotta be more to it. Let's see here. Oh, it's a specific one in that specific area. These still seem to be tagged for it though. The fortune teller wrote that the talisman needle leaf dispels negative thoughts, bringing a sense of calm to those who consume them. The fortune teller wrote that the Thanarian bay leaf improves the working of the stomach, preventing discomfort and embarrassing irregularities in the gut. Parts. No fart. Alright, so here, there's a Hanuman here. Specifically here. Uh-oh. I think maybe I'll finish this area and then that's it for today. Pretty close too. Unless there's a quest chain. Which I am expecting there to be. You came. Good. I thought there was a slim possibility you'd lose heart and slink off, but I'm glad to be proven wrong. I've set up 3 traps around the perimeter. Pieces of fresh meat mixed with medicine that'll dull the senses of any beast greedy enough to eat them. If they work like I think they should, all you should have to do is scoop the bujaunga up in this sack. Now, animals aren't known for sharing, so there's a chance one might try to take our prize. If one does, slay it and bring it to me. I'm sure I'll think of a way to use it. I think I can leave the rest in your hands. I'm off to hunt a different prey, one with too many legs and an altogether unpleasant disposition. When we're both done with our tasks, let's meet back here. Best of luck. Bujamga. Snakes. Putting the snakes in the bags. Oh. I'm tired. You've got a healthy look about you. I take it that means you avoided any run-ins with the venom, eh? Let me see what you caught. By the 12, you managed to kill one? It takes 3 of us days of planning to achieve such a feat. Yet you did it with nary a bead of sweat on your brow. The stories were true indeed. I'll take this to the healers straight away. Find me again in the village, and you'll have your well-deserved reward. Oh, excuse me. Did you need something? Wait, you're him! The very man who saved Mavon's child. Robin, was it? I knew it. I am Jazan, an alchemist of the great work. I am but one of the few who are looking after the child as she makes her recovery. Mavon and Karasaf were dear friends of mine. Thank you for everything you've done for their daughter. Her condition is on the mend. I'm sure you'll be glad to hear. We've been taking turns checking in on her, and the last thing she needs is a gaggle of adults fussing over her day and night. That being said, When she is healed fully, there is the question who will be in charge of her care. For the love I bore her parents, I would gladly take her in as my own, but that would mean raising her away from her home. Moreover, I am yet to be wed, and my duties consume so much of my time I can scarce focus on my own care, let alone that of a growing child. I doubt my ability to give her the love she deserves, love equal to that her parents gave her. She deserves better than that, so I have considered finding someone more suitable. It's the least I can do, and truth be told, perhaps the best option. Even so, although I was born here, much of my life was spent at the great work. I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea who to ask, even if I had the time to do so. You, however, seem to be well loved among the people here. Could you ask around in my stead? It would be a much more effective use of my time to prepare medicine for the wounded and sick. I apologize for imposing such an enormous task upon you, but I would trust no one else with it. When you've finished, come to my hut in the south of this settlement, and we can discuss any potential rental candidates. What? You're here to help? Of course, I am glad for any assistance afforded to me. I have just the task for one such as you, in fact. I'm in troubled times such as these. It is ever the medicine which first runs dry. I have sent an assistant to procure us a resupply from the great work, but apparently she is run into a bit of trouble on her way back. It seems something is preventing her from completing the delivery, although she was scarce on the details. Unfortunately, circumstances being what they are, we haven't been able to spare a single person to send to her aid. Until now, that is. Travel to the wakeful Tirana, where my assistant awaits, and see if you can't solve this little conundrum she's encountered. I've heard about all the good you've done for our village, and we're all thankful for it. I hate to impose upon your generosity further, but if you have a moment to spare, could you lend me your stout arm? I would ask you to search for my father. I haven't seen him for bells, and after asking around, it seems he may have left the village and ventured north. The divinities only know why he went alone, and if I were to follow him, I'd likely end up at the bottom of some beast's belly within a month. Please, find him, and return him safely to our home. How goes the hunt? Do you have the scales? Why, these are even more splendid than I could have imagined. The Pisaka are dangerous prey, to be sure, but the reward from conquering them is well worth it. In our legends, they are portrayed as devils that feast upon the flesh of man. The goddess Minduruva brought one low by piercing its eye, as nowhere else would yield to her weapon. The legends have an ounce of truth to them. For over many years, the Pisaka's scales become imbued with metallic substances. By weaving them into thread, one can make a material of uncommon strength. Surely, our defenders would appreciate garments made of such materials, yes? I cannot fight myself, but if such skills as I possess can help us through this struggle, then I must do what I can. And for your part in aiding me in this, take this, you deserve it. A child, eh? None dote over her quite like Jazan, but I understand alchemy isn't a merciful trade for a parent. Still, there's no one else that comes to mind when I consider the question. I'd volunteer to take her in myself, but with the chaos of recent events, it's difficult enough to see that me and mine are fed and clothed. I know I'm not the only one facing such hardships either. Who do I think is the most suited to care for the child? Jazan is the obvious choice. Dependable, loyal, and dutiful. Every quality you would desire in a parent. I know he does become so absorbed in his research, but that devotion has made him a peerless alchemist. Who better is there to look after someone so sickly as her? It's good to see you return, friend. The healers were impressed with our work, but I made sure they knew it was you who single-handedly slew that Bujambu. The healers used their venom to make a salve that numbs the skin, useful for when they need to cut the rot out or administer some other ghastly treatment. Any road, good work today. May the hunt be prosperous. Cutting the rot out. Holy shit. Being a medical practitioner back in the day, oh, what a piece of shit job, dude. If you ask me, Passerine is the most motherly among us. She had a child of her own not too long ago, so I reckon there's no one better to be a wet nurse. That being said, times have been troubled for us all. It might be unseemly to ask her to take on such a burden, unless she was willing. Oh, we're gonna arrange their marriage. Ah, excuse me, but you're a traveler, yes? Would you be willing to take on a personal request? I'm worried for the safety of a friend of mine, and would ask you to check on them. Thank you. I know you have no shortage of demands on your time. My friend, you see, he's a bit of a private person, and I only wish to know how he is faring after the recent troubles. However, the journey to his abode is much too dangerous for me to attempt alone, and I wouldn't dare ask another villager to go in my stead. A traveler with a sharp blade, however, could surely get the task done with little effort. He resides in the jungle to the northwest, or at least he used to. I'll mark the location on your map. His name is Tsushina, and if you say his name, he should respond. If my worst fears have come to pass and he is wounded, please use this medicine to treat his wounds. You will be rewarded for your efforts, but I suspect you would have helped me even if I had nothing to give in return. Hell no, dude. I want my 30 gills. That I will use for absolutely nothing. You are returned at last, and none too soon. I feel that something terrible is soon to happen. Were you able to slay that monster? Yes, this is it. This is it. I can already feel my vitality returning. Such as it is. Death shall have to wait for many years yet. Thank you, traveler. I received this charm in my youth, when I was handed my spear and deemed a warrior true. It was passed down through our order, and I kept it still, to remember my halcyon days. Although my fighting days are long behind me, I would be happy to impart some small measure of my knowledge to the stewards of the future. In time I shall give this charm away, just as it was given to me. When I relinquish it, I shall tell its recipient of your bravery this day, that your deeds might echo into the future. Please, take this as a reward. It's the least I can give. 700 money and some dark wine soup. I don't know. Wine dark soup. I don't know why they changed that. It was literally just called beet soup, but for some reason they changed it to wine dark soup. A creamy variety of beet soup, though no self-respecting Charlian would ever utilize such vulgar nomenclature. Ever. Ah, my savior arrives at last. I feel right as rain now, and all thanks to your ministrations. And that creature, of course. I haven't seen it since returning here. The legends of this island say the Hanuman Langurs are servants of the divinities, appearing when they deign to show an interest in worldly affairs. I think there may be some truth to those tales. I must remember to make an offering when I am able. As for your reward, however, please take this, and know that I shall never forget the goodwill you showed me. Welcome. My daughter is safe and sound, and in high spirits. Purusa is said to be a place where we can commune with the spirits of our ancestors. Doubtless she believes that her little expedition will bring her lost mother back. Regardless, I will see that she doesn't wander off by herself again. You've proven yourself worthy of your reputation today. They found Ghislaine Maxwell guilty and sealed all of the records pertaining to Epstein's network of customers and whatever. Because they know it will crumble the entire country. Welcome to my humble workshop, Robin. I'm almost too nervous to ask, but what did the others say? Ah, someone nominated me. Well, that's neither here nor there. You said Passarine's name was mentioned. She was a good friend to Maevan. It's true, but there are other factors at play that make me reticent to ask her. Simply put, I'd rather not burden her further if it can be avoided. That being said, we don't exactly have the luxury of choice, all things considered. I suppose I would be remiss if I didn't at least speak with her. I owe the child that much. Will you accompany me, Robin? A supportive presence by my side would help me find the right words. Passarine should be nearby, doubtless watching over her own child. I must deliver this medicine before speaking with her. So please go on ahead. You have returned with the spices, I see. You hold your future in your hands. Now, give them to me, and I shall brew a tea you are not soon to forget. I've never had a tea that was anything special. Even when I've tried buying like special blends and shit, it's like whatever. Ah, here you are. This tea will decide your destiny, but that doesn't mean it cannot be delicious as well. Hope I don't have to convince you to drink until the final drop. Glug 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 glug. Yeah, thumbs up, dude. See? Delicious, yes? Now, pass the cup to me and I will read your fate. Ah, most curious. Fascinating. Oh, you will have an unexpected reunion with someone from your past. Will it be a lover, friend, family, or an erstwhile comrade in arms? That he does not say, but it shall surely become a pivot on which your destiny turns. Well, how does it feel? A glimpse of foresight is often an enlightening experience, and I hope that my humble skills can dispel doubt in these days ahead. Thank you for giving me the chance to hone my craft further. Welcome. Yazan, it's so good to see you. And who is this with you? Passarine, meet Robin. He's the hero who saved Maevan and Kirasov's daughter. Oh, what a pleasant surprise! Thank you for your bravery. I've heard tell of the troubles she's been through since. I hope that you're able to see her return to health soon. It has been trying, to be sure, but we must look forward to the day she is hale. Everyone is doing their utmost to make it so. The question remains as to where she will go from there, however. I've considered taking her into my home, but I fear my qualifications as a parent are somewhat lacking. I know you have been a dear friend to Maevan, and as such, only thought it meet to ask if you're willing to care for her daughter. If you are, I would do everything in my power to see that she is given into your care. I'm flattered. Maevan was as family to me, and I view her child as my own. I would do anything to see her raised into as brave a woman as her mother. However, I cannot care for her. I am not worthy to care for her. Worthy? What does that... Ah, my apologies. I understand it was a sudden request and no small one besides. Please, forgive the imposition. I'll be in the village for some time yet. Should you require treatment for you and yours, please seek me out. I will. Thank you, Jazan. I will speak with you further, Robin. Let's return to my dwelling. Spies! There. That's what I was trying to do. Zoom out. I wasn't too forceful, was I? I simply asked her if she was willing. I didn't mean to make her feel obligated to agree. I found her words somewhat mystifying. Not worthy. What could that mean? I'm usually not one to pry, but this worries me. I consider Passerine a friend, and I am loath to leave her to her troubles. And there is still the matter of the child. I shall have to think on what to do from here. I may need your help again soon, Robin. I think if you are willing. Don't have a choice. Well, if you're willing, I have a task that requires immediate attention. It's simple but essential, namely the gathering of herbs. The child is in a vulnerable state, and I would fortify her against further sickness. There are also more wounded in this village than I had anticipated, and my stores have begun running low. It would be best to replenish them while time affords us an opportunity. Can I count on you to help me? Splendid. I require several of the reddish soma herbs which grow among the shrubbery to the northeast. With both of us working in tandem, I wager we should have enough gathered before the next battle. A shrubbery. These appear to be the herbs you seek, but only their stems remain. Another enterprising alchemist must have already been here. Crocodiles. Oh, thank the heavens. I have resigned myself to becoming food for those dreadful things. What's that? My daughter sent you to find me. I thought no one saw me leave the village, but I suppose I'm not so sly as I thought. And now I've caused her and you no end of worry. The number of people fleeing to our village increases by the day, and although I would never begrudge them protection, it does put a strain on our food supplies. I took up my old fishing equipment, hoping I could make some small contribution. Children need hearty meals to grow, after all. Filling our stores is the least I can do to ease us through these troubled times. Think you could help this old fool on his errand? Your generosity is much appreciated. I've already set up several cages near the water. All you have to do is check them, and bring me everything they've caught. Bring me anything they've caught. Honestly, I could probably eat for free for like the entirety of my life if I liked fish. I could just go and fish like every day. Just eat fresh fish forever. Unfortunately, I absolutely despise fish. I saw the creatures emerge from the brush, but you felled them before I had a chance to be frightened. I'm glad you survived unscathed. If that had been me, shudder. Any road, did you manage to find the soma? Excellent work, excellent work. My search came up fruitless. It appears we're not the only ones seeking this particular herb. It shouldn't come as a surprise, I suppose. This area is well known for the medicinal plants which grow there. If my supplies run low once more, perhaps I should seek the villagers if they have... I should ask the villagers if they have any to spare. For now I believe we've found all we can. Let's return to Palaka's stand. Fish is, it's so annoying to eat. Like, first of all, the scales are gross. They have like infinite amounts of bones in them that you're just gonna like constantly be swallowing. They're slimy. And not really that good. I trust the river wasn't too cold for you. So, what do you find? I hope my fishing skills haven't gone rusty in my old age. Ah, that's what I'd like to see. Plump and juicy. Just what we need. This'll keep the refugees fed for another day, I reckon. And that's how we have to get through this, one day at a time. Alright, let's return to my daughter. I'm sure she's had her fill of worry on my account. Are you here to help? Thank the gods. Apologies for the imposition, but I just can't carry these supplies any further. I'm afraid my constitution doesn't allow for such strenuous labor. You're a girl. You do look like you have a stout pair of legs under you. Could you deliver the medicine in my stead? I must rest. Yes, just a bit of a lie down. It's all in this crate here. Please hurry, the people of Palaka's stand are in dire need. Would that I had more strength to give. We run back. Fine, whatever. Don't know why they insist on having that many of these running with a crate quest. Did you? Thank you for picking up the slack, so to speak. I must remember that not all my assistants are fit for such demanding labor. I will administer this medicine to those in need as soon as I can. It was Utpala who entreated you to help me, yes? Pray inform her that all is well, and give her my gratitude. I've been waiting for you. My father returned and told me about all you did for him, and for our village. It seems I owe you thanks for 2 good deeds today. Palaka's stand has long been a place where the stewards of the shrines and tombs resided. That's to say, we've been focused mainly on meeting the needs of the departed, not the living. As such, I understand my father's desire to see our food stores bolstered, but if he gets himself killed, we'll be all worse off for it. Thankfully, we needn't worry about that, for today at least. Take this as a gesture of gratitude from both father and I. Say, how are you at solving riddles? I've been staring at this parchment for bells, and all I've achieved is a terrible headache. If you could spare a moment, might you take a look? These words were written by a kindly old Arcasadara who helped me flee from the beasts. Unfortunately, he was struck in our escape and the healers were unable to save him. For the compassion he showed me, I would like nothing more than to unravel the meaning of his message. Alas, I fear it's quite beyond me. As the waning sun casts light upon the stone trunk, and at its end you shall find a treasure most profound. Wrest the key from crossed hands and open the way to riches. Now, I know most of these words, but in this order they seem to lose all meaning. I have I'm having particular trouble with the phrase stone trunk. What could it be referring to? Does he write of the Matanga? Ah, indeed. When you put it that way, the link becomes quite clear, and the sun would look quite striking near the font of Maya, where indeed such a statue towers over its surroundings. That must be it. It's worth a look at any rate. I think I'll go there now, in fact. Are you coming along? Surely you'd like to know if we've cracked this riddle. Good, good. It's always better to have a companion at your side. Well then, let's make haste to the font of Maya. First one there gets pick of the treasure. I thought I was gonna end early, but I might have to end before I'm done here. You're the traveler who rescued the child of Mavan and Karasaf, yes? Do you have a moment to spare for the brave souls that watch over our village? With the radiant host short-handed, the courageous among us have volunteered to climb those treacherous cliffs and keep lookout for any approaching beasts. I would make their long days easier with a home-cooked meal, but I cannot reach the summit on my own. Every mount that might carry me there is otherwise indisposed, but I don't believe that will prove a problem to one so resourceful as you. If you would be so kind, please deliver these meals to the lookouts at the summit. I'll pay you for your troubles if that will help speed things along. As I suspected, we weren't the only ones searching the jungle. I returned to my quarters to find a bag positively stuffed to the brim with herbs, including Soma in fact. I asked a nearby colleague who delivered this bounty, and they told me it was one of the Arkasodara stewards. I believe I know who it is. Her name is Sula, a shy one, but obviously kind of hard. I spied her eavesdropping during our conversation with Passerine. Poorly, I might add. I apologize for asking more of you at the end of a trying day, but would you speak with her for me? Offer our thanks for the herbs, and perhaps find out if she knows anything of Passerine's troubles. For my part, I'll begin synthesizing the medicine at once. Sula should be somewhere nearby. I pray you have a productive conversation. You've been out for quite a while. I trust the healer has kept you busy. Oh, she knows who I am. Well, all I did was pass information along, but if she sends her thanks, then who am I to deny them? The healers have barely had a wink of sleep as of late. I'm no fighter, nor do I have a mind for healing, but I'm happy to help where I can. Here, take this for your kind service. Oh, you are... I mean, who are you? Do you require something from me? The herbs. I came upon them while hunting, nothing more. I have heard that the medicine made from them is effective in treating the ailments of young children. It seemed only meet that I should do my part, as it were. What do you know of Passerine's troubles? Oh, that. Well, very well. I believe I can shed some light on the root of Passerine's distress. That is what you wish to hear, yes? Yazan asked you to speak with me, just as he asked you to gather his herbs. Well then, perhaps it is best for us to all speak together. Go to him and allow me some time to gather my thoughts. I shall approach you when I am ready. You're just in time. I've only just finished synthesizing the medicine. So, did Sula tell you anything of interest? Well, well, I suppose I can hear it straight from her. I appreciate that you felt it fit to include me. Firstly, I owe you an apology. I was sneaking about out of concern for Passerine. I know what it is that weighs on her mind, you see. That is what you want to know, yes? The story is troubling to hear, and even more troubling to relate. Before I tell it, you must promise me that you will be her strength in the days to come. Of course, anything to help a friend. The Tsar, her beloved husband, was killed. When the veil of chaos descended upon the world, he fled into the jungle and transformed into one of those terrible beasts. He returned here a monster, where my sister Chappa met his wrath. Neither of them survived the ensuing struggle. I was there as well. Despite his monstrous form, I knew it was the Tsar. I froze in terror, while Chappa stood undaunted. She fought alone for my cowardice. It was my fault she died. I knew this, and yet I laid the blame on Passarine's shoulders. I lashed out at her, cursing her for her husband's cowardice. When we both should have comforted the other in mourning, I turned my back on her. I left her to bear the burden of not one, but 2 deaths. It is only natural that she would be hesitant to look after another given that. I was a fool to condemn Passarine, when it was my duty to protect the people here. I have wanted nothing more than to apologize since that day, but I fear my words were too cruel to forgive. I cannot stand to meet her gaze. It was a difficult time for everyone. We often lose ourselves in moments of crises, but so long as we find our way back, we are worthy of forgiveness. Chappa would agree, I'm sure. She wouldn't blame you for what happened, nor would she want you to blame yourself. Passarine doubtless feels the same. You are right. I must apologize to her. That is the only course. Robin, was it? I will speak with Passarine, but I require some time to muster my courage. Soon, I promise. By the time it takes for me to go and accept the quest. Thank you for lending an ear to my troubles, Robin. If you are willing, there is a place I would travel to, and I wish you to accompany me. Administering to my duties may help me calm my nerves. To that end, I mean to inspect the temples for signs of disrepair. After we have finished, I hope to find the courage to once again look Passarine in the eyes. With all the monsters about, most of my attention of late has been focused on finding and protecting those who have fled. With the arrival of the Radiant Host, however, there is finally time to attend to this long-neglected duty. I too must ask that you go with Sula. Knowing that their holy places are being cared for may set these people's hearts at ease. Even an ounce of comfort is precious in these trying times. Much appreciated. Would that I could join you, but I'm afraid an alchemist's tools are of little use against fangs and claws. That doesn't mean I'll stand idly by, however. I'll remain here and continue making medicine for the children. My hands may be clumsy with sword and shield, but there are few more adroit. With mortar and pestle. We are blessed indeed to have a pair such as you looking after us. Well, let us begin the patrol. Our first destination shall be Perusa, to the southeast. It is a bit of a trek, so make the proper arrangements before departing. I'm gonna focus on the quest chain only for now. It has been some time since I have set foot in these hallowed grounds. In times bygone there were even more such places in this region, but many were moved to Vanaspati. From one of the divinities worshipped here were these words passed down, that we might send off our departed with its wisdom. Just as life leads to death, so does death lead to life. Do not shed tears for the departed, for they have but set foot upon a new journey. Be not forlorn that your paths have diverged, but look forward with joy to the day that they might cross again. For as long as I can remember, I followed in my sister's footsteps. In her absence, I have felt loss. Whenever I think to forge a path of my own making, my legs become heavy and my heart becomes anxious. Your sister would want you to move forward with courage, or whatever. Ah, thank you, Robin. Jizan has a generous soul, and to have your wisdom to buoy me is more than I deserve. Would that I could open my heart to Passerine in such a way. This part of the temple appears to be well kept. Let us check the other side, shall we? No! Let's go back! Please! This area is in ghastly shape. Scratches here and cracks there. Will you help me investigate further? We will cover more ground by searching separately. I shall search around this area. I trust you to do your due diligence. The stones are cracked. Yeah, this entire place looks completely wasted, dude. You're gonna have to do a lot more than just fix a little bit of stones. The stones of the foundation appear to be unstable. However, filling in the areas where the grout has fallen away should remedy that. The stones here are crumbling and fragments of them litter the ground. It would be best to replace them. Okay. Have you finished? Was it as bad as it looks? I see. This may have been the site of a battle or some other horrible conflict. I must do what I can to see it repaired. Though this temple may be remote, the devout do come here on occasion to offer their prayers. Thank you for helping me today. This has helped me forget the crises that plagued us and reminded me of simpler times. When we would look after the roads and protect the pilgrims on their journeys, I ever looked forward to setting out on patrol with my sister by my side. But I must find a way to manage without her. To set foot upon my own path. My first step must be to apologize to Passerine, even if she may refuse it. No more distractions. That being said, if you were by my side, it may be all the easier for me to find the right words. Coward! Oh, hello, Robin. And Zula. I take it your patrol was fruitful. I've just administered a soothing salve to Passerine's child. She's sleeping soundly now, so us speaking should not wake her. Passerine, I'm sorry. I should not have said all those horrible things before. I was not in my right mind. It was my fault my sister was killed. I stood frozen in fear when Lazar attacked. Yet when it was all over, I placed the blame on you. I was a fool. No, Zula, you were right. It was I who couldn't ease his troubles. It was my fault he succumbed to the despair that gnawed at his heart. These are difficult days and we shouldn't blame ourselves for their cruelty. There is reason in your answer, of course, but forgiveness of the self is no simple matter. I am overjoyed to speak with you again, Zula. However, I am afraid I need more time to come to terms with everything that has occurred. Bye-bye. Would that I knew how much Passerine was suffering. I could have been there to comfort her. Perhaps there is something I can do now. Something to set her upon the right path. Ah! It is plain that Passerine is not yet ready to forgive herself, but I am at a loss as to what we should do. Do we leave her be? Or is there some way we can help? I, for one, will not stand idly by while she suffers alone. Perhaps if she had something to remind her of her beloved, she would more easily accept his loss. Passerine never did have the chance to say her farewells. Robin, I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more. Will I have it? It appears I shall be in your debt again, but it is well worth it. During the chaos, most of us fled northwest to the bridge. Let us retrace those steps, and we may find something that belonged to Dazar. Pick up anything that catches your eye, and we can share what we have found once we reach the bridge. Thank you for all you've done for Zula thus far, Robin. Her spirits are already much improved for your efforts. Let's hope that we can affect the same change in Passerine. Dazar did enjoy his jewelry in baubles, so it isn't inconceivable that he may have dropped something as he fled. If you should spy anything glittering in the brush, it couldn't hurt to pick it up. Unless it's like something that's gonna bite me. I found a bauble and a gigantic evil demon monster. Oh, there, evil demon monster. You wanna fight? How goes the search? I found this necklace among the underbrush, one of the Tsar's favorites, but it seems to be missing the jewel that made it shine so brilliantly. Ah, what's that in your hand? Why, this is it! The very jewel I spoke of. We make an excellent team, eh? However, we cannot give this to Passerine as it is. We must repair it first. Doubtless, Rizan will be able to lend his expertise in that respect. Let us return to the village and speak with him. Oh, just let me finish it. Sula has told me all about your findings, quite excitably in fact. She's gone to find materials so she can polish the necklace to a mirror sheen. As for the jewel, I believe I can take it off your hands for the time being. This repair should prove simple enough. Adhesive is one of the most elementary recipes. Once the necklace is in a presentable shape, I'll bring Zula to visit Passerine. Could you go ahead and tell her to wait for us? If we take longer than expected, I trust you can keep her enraptured with one of your grand tales. Yes. Hey, you want to hear a grand tale? Did you just discard your baby? You have something for me. I don't recall asking anything of you. Passerine, I would like you to have this, please. This is the Tsar's necklace. Oh, he was so proud the day he bought this. How in the world did you find it? I had naught but memories to remind me of him, but the sight of this makes me feel that he isn't so far away after all. There is nothing I can do to change the past, but I can work to help give us both a brighter future. This was the least I could do, and I could not have done it without the help of these two. Thank you for this gift truly, and for your wise words. I see now that you're right. We mustn't let the tragedies of yesterday keep us rooted in place. All it takes is a single step forward, but you must want to take it. Well said, well said. Might I add that wounds heal more quickly when a salve is applied to them. When we ignore the pain they cause, they rot. We must take action to see them healed, and rest when we are tired. Only when our energy returns can we move forward, carefully, one step at a time. Yes, one step at a time. Yazan, if it isn't too much trouble, could I help to care for the child? The scars of recent tragedy are yet too fresh for me to take care of her entirely by myself, but even so, that doesn't mean I cannot assist in some small way. I have my own child to look over, of course, but still, if you were to take the child under your wing, I would be happy to assist you whenever you needed me. For the time being, I could be her wet nurse. Any medicine she requires would be your responsibility, I suppose. Together we can see that she emerges from her affliction as hale as any newborn babe. That's a splendid idea, I must admit. I could hardly think of a better arrangement myself. I shall hunt and bring food for the child that she might grow to be strong like her father and mother. That is what Chapa would do, and one step at a time I shall make her proud. The emptiness I feel at the Tsar's loss will take some time to fill, but I believe in time I will heal. He would want me to heal. Allow me to thank you once again for all you've done. We owe you more than we can repay. Now, I would like to see the child for myself. I'm not one for the subtleties of conversation, but I'd say that went as well as could be expected, wouldn't you? Now, come back to my workshop. There's something I'd like to give you. Finally, he's going to give me like a piece of bread or something. Or some soup. Usually soup. Truth be told, I had already resolved to raise the child myself, but the prospect of having a helping hand is comforting indeed. I suppose the true work starts from here, eh? I'm glad to finally have good news to share with Karasaf and Mevan. I've been so occupied with treating the sick and injured that I have had little time to think of the departed. My friends really are gone, but I can still honor their memory. If anything has become clear from recent events, it is that the people of this settlement must speak with one another about their troubles. Solitary thoughts so quickly turn dark. I'm more than capable of treating the wounds we can see, but it takes a community to heal those that are hidden. I admit the latter prospect may take some time for me to become accustomed to. Don't be so hard on yourself. Your presence puts others at ease. I didn't mean to get myself entangled into such serious matters when I set out to speak with Passerine. So much for that relaxing life I was looking forward to. Regardless, I apologize for dragging you along all this time, even though I doubt we would have arrived at such an amicable conclusion without you. So, I retract my apology. Although her parents are no longer with us, I must do my utmost to raise their child in a way that would meet with their approval. I owe my friends that much. What did I say? Soup, curry, or some kind of chicken steak? Souffled eggplant. Yeah, give me the money, bro. I'll take the money. Food rewards are so useless. More! Well, we'll do that some other time. It's time to stop. It felt like a good place to end anyway. It is very warm here. I'm going to open my window and then die. Tomorrow programming stream. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna programming stream, and it's fucked, but we'll do that. Anyway, until then, thanks for hanging. Have a good night.